I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts, they come to deliver something priceless, a glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world, and I know they'll be back again today.
Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone who I deserve what I've got? Now the great system down to traps and the fears switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? Minus 61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise, where men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
feel that?
Pretty damn shaky.
Okay, you're all right. Let's go home and get you fed.
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all. Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms. Come on, open up. There you go. Who's there? Who are you? Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you. Wow. Lou's growing up fast. You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
Thank God. How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. We can use Carol printers now too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Even further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lou?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a bridges asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid that Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own, especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hartman is not the president of the UCA anymore. In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the Carol network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. And no need for Fragile Express, of course. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge, and we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico. To extend the Carol network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Degman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico. I don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
That was one reason you got more.
I do. And this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Guess that makes sense. Something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control, claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the Cairo network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, Would you help us out? Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall storms are growing more intense as well. And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye. Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other dangers though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily. Mexico has no shortage of beached things. Spirits of the dead washed up from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else. Any human corpse that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT. And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well. And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion. Several Mexican cities were wiped off the map in this way. The survivors have since become divided and isolated. As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear of them, and that fear has made them too terrified to venture outside.
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
Uh-huh. Boludo. It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? Like babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use. It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it. Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting. Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring?
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a leg. Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico, When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with a delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first job is C1, Ciudad Nueva del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu? You can access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management. This is the cargo you need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack. We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them, so there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up. Return to the menu when everything looks good to go. Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map. See your destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too. Armed groups that have attacked borders in the past. Think about what route you might take from the current location. When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
Delivery route finalized.
Latest model Cupid. Just completed. We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, we'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world. It won't be any harder than before either. The chiral network terminals are ready and waiting. Regis saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow. Hungry?
No.
No more baby food for you.
Let you get fat for any trouble, I'm out. Did you break my kid?
Now who wants to eat?
connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again. Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope. As I mentioned before, we've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, chiral contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly. But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right. Thank you again for everything. I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
Welcome, Sam. Please relax and enjoy your stay.
If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, the stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Works same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Blood volume and stamina at optimal levels. No irregularities detected at this time.
It's all good, Marshall. It's fine. Still gonna be going for at least another 3 hours. Nice.
Feels good.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
Provided by Ape Ass.
Your next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials in there too. Enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day. Finally, each postbox has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials. So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre? Take your time to finalize your route. This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. When everything is in order, head out. Please select an item to fabricate.
Your favorite game? It's a pretty good one, yeah. How you doing? All right. It just had to be in the middle of a tar pit, didn't it? It's fine. We got it. Whoa, shit. I'll take that. Oh, fat lot of fucking good that did. And we're good. Give me that. almost cleared it.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, I want that XL package. Give me that. Give me that shit. Ugh. Feel the burn, Sam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm okay. I'm getting good at that. And yoink. I come bearing a metric buttload of gifts.
Good morning to you. ID confirmed. Welcome to Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Ooh, barely made it in without having to crouch. Here's all your shit.
You're Sam, right? Did the time phone give you a lot of trouble?
Nah.
Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo. Está perfecta. It's rare to see cargo in such amazing condition.
I know, right? I'm amazed myself.
Never get this back, but seems I was wrong. Thank you. I have to say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down. Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The silent handler.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your ring terminal.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is. And not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday. Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please check the aid request. All of the relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing.
Yeah, you know, not a problem for the world's greatest porter.
So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help. A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from an abandoned encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
A new feature has been made available for you.
4 beloved walking sticks washed away in the floods. Alright, I'll get that on the way back when I circle back.
Okay, son. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you have undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
I literally never plot a route unless the game makes me. I just go, okay, it's over there. Go over there. Figure it out. I gotta say, PC port of this is running great.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Haven't had a single drag at all. Everything's running medium to high settings. A handmade necklace. You play it with PS5? Yeah, I played it originally on PS5, which is why when this released to PC, like, me and my community knew damn well I was going to play it again, but I wasn't in a hurry to do it, because it's like, okay, well, you know, we have technically played this once already, so, like, we'll get to it. Herbal tea bags? Porcelain vase, headache pills. Now, granted, I do have frame generation on, but with frame generation, we're maintaining a steady, like, 110 to 120 frames a second at 1440p resolution, medium to high settings. So, like, yeah, we're doing pretty good. This area, you already stole the truck from one of the camps. Yeah, I mean, like, if you kind of just stick to the deliveries, like, the game doesn't really take that long to finish. The biggest time consumer of this game is, you know, like building roads, building the zip lines. What I like to refer to in this game as literal world building. Like, that's what eats up all the time. I might want to go that way. All 5 stars. So, I really don't know if I'm going to 5-star everybody this time, because I really hate the fact that there's no real reward for 5-starring everybody other than, like, hey, you 5-starred everybody. Like, that was my biggest motivator in the first game, was if you got 5 stars to a prepper, you got that star that you got to add to your suit. And they did away with that, and I was not happy about that. Like, that was my biggest driving force. And now it's just kind of like, well, just upgrade them until, you know, you get the highest upgraded weapon they offer, and then just be on your way. Oh, Jesus. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, dear God. Please go away. The fuckers are chasing me! They want to eat my butt. Oh, shit, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, dear God. Oh, fuck. Oh, dicks. Oh, dicks. All right. The aliens from the movie Evolution. Don't take my leg. It's moving to his genitals. Take it. Take the leg. I should watch that again. That was actually a really funny movie, even though it was just straight up Ghostbusters with aliens. Oh, thank you for who... Alright, you know what? Yeah. Alright, thank you, Granny, for this climbing anchor where the rope was nowhere I could grab it down there. Senile old bitch. Build the watchtower at the specified location.
Yeah, that's the way.
Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, see, scenes like that annoy the shit out of me. Like, I hate scenes like that. Like... Because it's just like, okay, what should I do here? Just be annoying as humanly possible. Just be as annoying as you can. And it's like, man, come on. Can we not? Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's not so bad.
At least 6 bandits. Cakewalk. Hate the scene, but then you have that one friend who would do something like that IRL. Yeah, I think you and I have the same friend that would do that shit IRL. And I'm pretty sure we both already know who I'm talking about. Assault rifle. For God's sakes, you didn't have shit. You had nothing of use. Hey, damn it. Beat the absolute shit out of him. come get you some. Come get you some. Okay, y'all. This'll drop kick from the top rope.
All designated cargo successfully recovered. Proceed to delivery destination for processing.
Don't you rush me.
Seems like the way to go.
And through all this, the shoes only have about a quarter wear on them.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Kairos decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
I wonder if the guys receiving all this cargo just see Sam coming and just go, dear fucking God, how is he carrying all that?
Hola, you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BGs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go. Keep going. You sure know how to take care of your cargo. Picked this up while you were out and about, huh? Thanks. I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible porter. Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
We don't have to go through that every time. That's gonna be handy.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades. A kind of anti-BT weapon.
We know what a blood grenade is, thank you.
I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks to you. By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. Let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, we got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
Gatequake detected. Placing shelter immediately.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Let me have a quick bite and drink first. Wish he would just spike that thing like a damn football. Just fuck yeah. Alright, there. I've liked everything.
Departing facility.
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gateway just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're going to struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dunes level or whatever went up at some point. Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh, yeah? That's awesome. By the way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. We prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this. All right. Go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map. All right, Sam. You good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack at the timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats. So if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
Well, I'll have space and then some because I'm gonna drop all my cargo off here. Yeah, we should be good.
Order accepted. Thank you. That's the spirit. I was only about working. Very impressive work, Sam. You come back safe.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Uh-oh. So, grenades. Alright, we gotta check wand real quick. Grenades might be a problem. Infinite tool and throwable usage. Here we go. Perfect. Yep, we're good. Pick that up. So, is there already a timefall shelter here, or do we gotta make one? I don't remember. I mean, I see a watchtower.
Process now complete.
Ambient chiral density has fallen, but remains above normal range. Ambient chiral density has fallen to within normal range. Maintain threat neutralized.
Easy.
Deliver your cargo to the research lab.
Okay.
You got plenty of shit to pick up in here. Some. Half your inventory was on my back.
We never doubted you, show. Reliable as ever. A man you can count on. We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
You know, I'm starting to wonder. Since we need to put these people on the network anyway, just give them the main package, and then give them the side packages after we put them on the network. I wonder if that'll net us some more likes.
Now displaying your current order grade.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am. The name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA. I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some empty bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're going to need you to put it down. Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside
Hey, Stack, how you doing?
extra materials just for this purpose. It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted.
I'm alright, can't complain. Just doing my thing.
It's been too long, Sam. You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget. Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick. Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes. And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and plate cakes. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other
Yeah, it's not going too bad. No.
Now, what I'm about to tell you,
Work,
I
home
learned
life, getting ready to start school
after
again in 2
this
weeks.
place. Imagine that this is the land. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area is heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate cake. Further investigation
Nice, dude. I'm glad to hear it.
came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yeah, the kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions, they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples they collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere. Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English, and they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia. We finally knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the death stranding too. Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side,
Holy crap, Stack. What'd you do?
The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Earthquake detected. Sam, a gigantic B team just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
have a bite and a drink first.
Feels good.
Alright, ghost busting time. Damn, dude. Nope, wrong song. What the fuck? That is not what it... There it is. Whoa. Alright, well, shit. Pretend you won. No, we ain't about that life. We're gonna fight it. Hey, Obi. Oh, shit. Ugh. Oh, you son of a bitch. Giant Titan BT, kill it to Attack on Titan music. How's this version treating us? Just fine. If anything, it's been running really well. Like, extremely well.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it. We've
I know.
crystallization of the giant BT. Mobile chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You earned it.
Oh yeah, it looks fantastic. I truly wish all of you could see what I'm seeing. But I mean, even at 1080p, it's got to look great. But like, I'm seeing it at 1440. First time playing this game? Hey, what's going on, Chapo? Oh, absolutely not. It's like my... It's my first time on PC. Let's put it that way. But no, it's like second or third time playing this. You were hyped for the first game, but Walking Simulator skipped it. Yeah, alright, yeah, like, can we finally put that joke to rest? Yes, there's a lot of walking, but that is not what the game is about. I know, I appreciate me too.
Hey, Sam. I've been waiting for you. Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky.
Now displaying your current order grade.
I gotta say, Sam, you're looking pretty beat.
Is my PC hefty? I mean, it ain't no slouch.
Don't kill yourself for our sakes.
It definitely ain't no slouch. It's not, like, it's not the most powerful thing. There's enough people here. I'll turn the damn camera on. Yeah, like, my laptop is actually stronger than my gaming PC, but my gaming PC is pretty hefty. It's got an i9 processor, 32 gigs of RAM. It's rocking a GeForce 3070. UPS simulator. Could I run it on Ultra? I'm sure I could if I wanted to. But I'd probably have to lock the frame rate at 30, and I'm not fucking doing that. Like right now on medium to high settings, we are getting a solid 120 frames a second. So like, I am a-okay with that shit. Running at 1440p, so 2K. Game looks phenomenal. I have no desire to change anything because it already looks and runs great.
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioned...
You get that PS5 Pro, and I ain't getting no PS5 Pro. There's no reason for me to get a PS5 Pro.
And subsequently incinerated 4 years ago.
Because we give it another year and some change, we're gonna have the PlayStation 6.
That's BB-28.
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. And if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago. That is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned.
PS6 coming 2028. Yeah, so like I got no problem waiting.
Details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. And as worrying as that sounds, this would actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The two of you living as a family. Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home.
It's getting harder and harder, Chapo. Like that's why I've kind of leaned in towards PC gaming. Like it's cheaper in the long run.
It's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave. I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway.
Yeah, which really sucks because like
as you know,
the money on PC it's theirs for the taking, and they just won't do anything with it.
Unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out.
Which I am. I am a competitive gamer.
I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and placates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery.
Well, I mean, hell, Fortnite plays great like damn near everywhere. It's a damn near 10-year-old game.
I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a heart and a car and a beach to go with them.
This was such an emotional moment when I saw it for the first time, realizing Dead Man gets to have an afterlife after everything he's been through.
I told you once that I didn't have dunes. That's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral, allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
Sam,
So he went all the way across Mexico to see his buddy, only to find out that his buddy's dead.
Did you know about this?
no. It's news to me too. I'm sorry that that man is gone. But he would have been pleased that we managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
Go to director, bad actor. Well, I mean, he doesn't even voice Dead Man. He's just the character model of Dead Man. He doesn't do the voice work. But you're absolutely right. Go to director. Absolute go to director. All right, have ourselves a bite. God damn it, what?
battery-powered vehicle, so if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it. Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage.
Well,
You can only use
duh.
your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam. Be safe out there, and pay us a visit the next time you're close.
Sam, I just reviewed the list of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of that man's final request, you can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of you. Just focus on the job.
This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words for tri-cruisers are now available for fabrication.
Alright, so we got a couple other things to drop off before we head back.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care. Plan bound.
Snag that real quick.
Jibber jabber, jibber jabber, jabbering. Feels good.
Very questionable, like, song selection choices in this game.
Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering. Nobody hears us. Nobody knows. If they bothered to see from the cage that
No, I'm just here for the sheer bliss of it.
I'll take a look at it now. Felt like stealing a bunch of orders from me, huh? You're a lifesaver. Hope it wasn't too much trouble. You know, I always thought you'd come to my aid one day. You can go ahead and connect me to the chiral network.
Alright, so the artist is on the... That should just leave the Boca. And then we can progress the plot and then worry about, you know, like 5-starring people afterwards.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Whoa. Guess I'm online now. Interesting. The network has more uses than I realized. A lot more people can see my illustrations now. Oh, I shared some color data I think will suit you. You can use this data to
Shit
customize
brown
your
and
favorite
piss yellow.
outfit.
Hope you like it.
A change of outfit can really improve your mood. I went looking for a place where I could focus on my art and found myself here. There's so much beauty to be found in this place. Infinite sources of inspiration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blind to the destruction that Stranding has wrought. Some of us just see things through a different lens. Now we're in a newborn world that has yet to be shaped. A blank canvas. It's filled me with so many intense emotions that I want to convey to everyone else. I just hope that somehow I can translate these feelings into my art. Thanks for coming. I'm glad we were able to meet. You've given me what I needed to finally complete the piece I've been working on. I'll let you know when it's finished. Till then, take care.
Order complete. Well done.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Got people just losing shit all over the place. Oh fuck. There we go. Alright, Abby.
Weapons detected. Be advised, usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Found more of your lost shit.
It's always good to have you. I'll take a look at those orders. I was not expecting you to deliver this cargo. Is there anything you can't do? Since you arrived, it's never been easier to focus on my work. Here, I want you to use this. I increased the amount of materials you can take from my stores. Figured you could use some more.
Now display your current order grade.
I've shared some color data I think will suit you. Experiment with it. Oh, and my latest piece is coming together. Almost done. I'll be sure to post about it on the SSS the moment it's ready. Hope you check it out. I've also settled on a motif for my next work, thanks to you. It's too early to tell where it'll take me, but that's the best part. We'll have to wait and see.
Order completed. Well done.
And the Boca. There we go. Actually, do you have any orders? You do not. Okay. Wait, at this part in the story, nobody's gonna have any orders. Alright, where's the Boca? The hell is all this? Whatever. Was that all of it? Yeah, that was all of it. Well, I'm getting up there, fucker. Oh, come on, goddammit. There we go.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Okay, yeah, that's everybody. So we just need to make a pit stop at Nuda del Norte, pick up that request from Villa Libre, and then we can head home.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So, now I'm connected to the network. You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right? That's all fine and dandy, but with the advent of APAS, the porter's time's coming to an end. Wonder what the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway.
Hi, I'm the man who delivers.
For a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training. Tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this. You mean to say you haven't heard of him? The porter all others aspire to be like, the best to ever strap on a pack. After he made a name for himself in the UCA, he up and vanished. Just like that. And of course, like all legends, he's a man of many mysteries. With the help of the chiral network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about him. And the more I learn, the closer I'll get to becoming the Boca who delivers. Or so I hope. Well, thank you. It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
Order completed. Well done.
Yoink. What's the story about? So, imagine nuclear apocalypse, but the nuclear part is dead people. So, this is a world where the living and the dead kind of coexist. That's the best way I can describe it. So, when there was a gigantic explosion, the dead started roaming the world. Only certain people with an affliction called dooms can see them or sense them. And because the majority of people can't see or sense them, if they come in contact with one, they could potentially cause another explosion. So, being that the majority of people can't see or sense them, they pretty much refuse to leave their homes. Everybody kind of lives in these Fallout type bunkers type deals, and they never go out or anything of the sort. So Sam is a guy who can sense them. He's a porter, basically parcel delivery guy. But because he can see them, and he is a repatriate, which means if he dies, he can come back to life. Because he can access the afterlife known as the beach, and he can just find his body and reanimate himself. So because of that, he's able to kill the dead things. So a lot of people rely on him to kind of reestablish society and reestablish what they call the chiral network, which pretty much runs fucking everything, and everybody's kind of solely relying on him because he's the only person that can kind of fight these things. But yeah, he just started out as a humble delivery guy, and he still does that.
You've got some seriously impressive skills. I'll bet something like this would be right up your alley. You could use some extra materials as well, right? We'll see if we can't set a few aside for you.
But yeah, this game learned a lot from the mistakes of the first. The first was very much revolved around the world building, you against the elements. That was the main bad guy of the game, was the world itself and how you were going to traverse it. There's still a lot of that in this game, and I'll go to various biomes and deserts, areas with flooding and heavy rains, earthquakes, snowy mountain areas. I'm going to encounter it all. But there is significantly more combat in Death Stranding 2 than there was in Death Stranding 1 because, well, they listened to us and, like, we want it to be more upbeat. And then it's followed by, like, the world's most convoluted but entertaining story. Make a gun. Well, I don't want to recycle it. Okay, yeah, we'll just do it that way. Place in the private locker. Alright, so me manipulating materials, I can't really recycle anything, which is whatever, because now we don't need to. So, whatever. I should give Saros a shot. It's amazing. I mean, so I have a standing rule here on the stream because, you know, I'm not made of money. And instead of me being a smartass and going, do you got Saros money? So I will tell you the same thing I've told Marshall and a bunch of other people. If it's a game that isn't originally on my docket, and you really want me to play it, gift it to me. If you buy me the game, you pretty much tie my hands. I have to play it because you bought it for me. So if you really want me to play it, there's your way to get me to play it. Alright, I'm just going to leave those for now. And we'll pick them up after the beginning of the next chapter. We'll just go ahead and pick this one up now. Oh, you want some? Come get you some. Get some. What game is next on the agenda? This is pretty much all that's left as far as the backlog goes. Until the release of, what, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight? Yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass too. Come here. Sand border bridges. Rain, sleet, or snow, these hands are waiting for you. But nah, after this game, because this game will probably take us a bit. It's not a short game. It'll probably keep us occupied until, you know, Lego Batman. And then once I do Lego Batman, there's really nothing else on the agenda. So we'll probably go back to focusing on our core games, which would be Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, what else? Destiny 2 has got some shit coming in June, but that's still over a month away. Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra. We did just very recently do the story mode for Invincible Versus. I have been playing it a little bit off stream, online against other people, so... And I did say that I would play it. I just would not play it seriously. I'll just play Invincible Versus casually. So, like, Fortnite, Rivals, Dragon Ball, Invincible Versus, Destiny, that's 5 core games that I have been severely neglecting. So, we'll go back to those for a while and just kind of play them in rotation. I mean, hell, the only reason I haven't been playing Marvel Rivals lately is because, one, I am incredibly burnt out on it. I have been playing it almost every day for a year. And it's just like, yeah, I think I need a break. So I just told myself I was going to take a break this season and just not play. So if the rumors are true and Cyclops is coming next season, we are going to be back on that game pretty damn hard. Well, Wolverine ain't until the fall, right? Like, that's still months away.
There you are. Checking your order data now. I will never know how you managed to track this down. But
Am I ever going back to Mortal Kombat? Until they announce another game, probably not. Because I don't like Mortal Kombat 1. I never really liked it all that much. So yeah, I don't plan on going back to Mortal Kombat anytime soon. Like, fighting game wise, we'll probably play Invincible Versus for a little while. When Marvel Tokon releases, I'm probably going to play Marvel Tokon quite a bit. Just because I am actually looking forward to that game. But as far as, like, Mortal Kombat Injustice, like, we gotta wait and see what NetherRealm has to say, because whatever's coming next, they're not talking yet. So we gotta wait and see what they have to say. Mortal Kombat 1 died? Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 is essentially dead. Like, there's no Pro Tour for it anymore. There's no more support for the game. There's no new content coming. Like, they're working on the next title. So, like, yeah, Mortal Kombat 1's essentially dead. Nobody's really running tournaments for it anymore. Yeah, I know what the electric rod does, thank you. Yeah, yeah, like support for Mortal Kombat 1, that's done. That's finito. Like Chapo, I've been playing NRS games. Like I've been in the FGC for almost 20 years. I've been there since realistically, I've been there since Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. So Mortal Kombat 9, Mortal Kombat X, Mortal Kombat 11. Mortal Kombat 11 is realistically the one that broke the mold because COVID happened during the last one had support for years. Okay, like thank you for mentioning that. Here is why it had support for years. COVID happened. That's why it had the support that it did for so long because they couldn't go to the offices. That is literally the only reason Mortal Kombat 11 had the support for as long as it did, is because they had no choice but to support it because they couldn't work on the other shit. That's literally the only reason. MK9, MKX, MK1, Injustice 1, Injustice 2, all of them had a shelf life of about 2 years. Generally, and you can almost time your watch to it. When NetherRealm Studios releases the definitive edition or the ultimate edition of a game, that is generally them saying they are no longer supporting it. Here is everything that is ever going to come out for this game. Hope you enjoyed it. We are working on the next game. That is essentially what Ultimate Edition means, is they are no longer actively supporting the game. And so basically MK1 flopped. So financially, no, it didn't flop. Financially, it was a huge success. It sold like 9 million units. That's far from a flop. Most games don't even get 1 million units. So no, financially it was a success. Competitively, it was a flop because fighting games are always going to be a niche within a niche. Video games in and of itself is a niche market. Not everybody plays video games. But fighting games, the people that play fighting games, not all of them, like the 100% of the video game players, maybe 15% of that 100% plays fighting games. And out of that 15%, maybe 5% plays it competitively. And the competitive players are always going to be the lifeblood of a fighting game. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, because the casuals, especially when it comes to Mortal Kombat and NetherRealm Studio games, the casuals will fart around on the single-player content, they'll play the story mode, they will maybe go online and play casual matches, but the majority of them, they're gonna play ranked, and they're gonna do it once. They're gonna get the shit beat out of them by somebody who plays it every single day and competes in tournaments weekly, and they're never gonna touch ranked again. I have seen it time and time again for almost 20 years. And that pattern is never going to change. We're seeing it right now with Invincible Versus. Invincible Versus has been out for almost a week. No, I'm sorry, it's been out for a few days. It's going to have a boom for maybe about a month. And then the player base is going to severely dwindle because the tryhards or the sweats or the competitive players, we're going to play the game and we're going to grind the game and we are going to learn every little nuance about that game that we possibly can. The casuals are not going to do that. They're going to go online, they're going to run into a sweaty, they're going to get the shit beat out of them, and then they're just never going to play the game again. They'll play the story mode, maybe they'll fart around on arcade mode, but that's essentially all the game really has to offer. You can play the story mode, you can play arcade mode, or you can go online and fight other people. The majority of the casuals are going to fall off within the first month. And right now the directory, let's check the directory for Invincible Versus. So let's go to Twitch really quick. Categories. And Invincible Versus. Alright, so Invincible Versus has 4.3 thousand viewers right now. And this is with a tournament going on right now as we speak. Tampa Never Sleeps, who hosts weekly tournaments for like Marvel vs. Capcom, Street Fighter 6, you name it, they generally run a tournament for it every single week. They are a tournament fighter channel. Tampa Never Sleeps has over half of that viewership in just one channel. So they have, out of a 4.3K viewership directory, Tampa Never Sleeps is certainly is currently holding it at 2.5K viewers. So say there is no tournament. You're going to lose about a quarter of that. So that 4.3 is going to turn into 3.3. Within the next month, you're going to see that 3.3 go down to 2.3 to 1.3. And that's because the honeymoon period is going to end, and the casual players are going to move on to whatever's next, and only the dedicated playership is going to remain. And every single fighting game deals with this. Hey, what's going on, JC? MK1 did really well. They have moved on to development of another game. They are trying to have less turnaround time on the games. Yeah, exactly. NetherRealm is notorious. They support the game for about 2 years, and then they move on to the next thing. They've always done this. And literally the one exception was Mortal Kombat 11. And Mortal Kombat 11 happened during COVID. That's the only reason it stuck around for almost 4 years, is because they had a bunch of time where they couldn't work on the next game. Evo Japan also hit a Guinness World Record for Street Fighter 6. Nice. Very nice. But yeah, fighting games have always dealt with that, Chapo. Like, it's nothing new to us. Even me, like, me being, like, an actual competitive gamer, like, I have played Mortal Kombat 9, Injustice 1, MKX, MK11, Injustice 2, Mortal Kombat 1. I have participated in tournaments for all of them. I've been to EVO for all of them. I'm only going to play them for so long. I stopped playing Mortal Kombat 1 when the Pro Tour was over. And technically, I stopped playing even before that. When I knew I wasn't going to qualify for the Pro Tour, that's when I stopped playing. Because, to me, there was no reason to play it anymore. Like, I didn't overly enjoy the game. I've always stuck with Injustice more than I did Mortal Kombat. I like the story modes. Like, NetherRealm Studio has fantastic story modes for fighting games. They always have. Even Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe had a fairly decent story mode. They were kind of the pioneers of it. But yeah, I have never stuck with Mortal Kombat for long. And I will openly admit the biggest reason why I don't is, one, I have a hard time admitting when there are people better than me. I can openly admit that. I have a hard time losing. But that's also my fault, because I do not devote the time to the game that some other people do. Like, look in the Mortal Kombat directory, look in the Injustice directory, look in the Street Fighter directory. You will see a lot of the usual suspects, because those are literally the only games they play, and it's the only game they stream. That's it. That's all they do. I eventually want to play something else. I get bored and I want to play something else. So I don't put in the time that some other people do. And admittedly, Mortal Kombat has never been my favorite fighting game. Tekken has. And Tekken is a game where if you want to be good at Tekken, you play Tekken and you only play Tekken. That's just how it works. I ultimately stuck my head in the competitive ring of Mortal Kombat and Injustice because you don't have to devote as much time to it to be good at it as you do something like Tekken. Tekken Tag 2, Soul Calibur, JC and I chewed a lot of the same dirt, because a lot of these fighting games we played together growing up. So, like, he knows exactly what I'm talking about. And yeah, like, he can attest to it. Like, every fighting game tends to have a pattern, and NetherRealm is the most notorious at having the pattern, where they're only going to support the game for a certain amount of time before they start working on something else. And honestly, that's fine, because their casual pickup rate for their games has always been astronomically higher than everybody else. So obviously the formula is working for them. It's not going to be like Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8, where the game is going to be supported for like 5 or 6 years before you finally get to see Street Fighter 7 or Tekken 9. They have a different support time than NetherRealm does. Fighting games are not made for casuals. Man speaks the truth. Okay, all right. Don't fully put words in my mouth. I will not say that fighting games are not for casuals. I will say that fighting games are for casuals. What is not for the casuals is ranked and tournaments. Play Invincible Versus all you want. Play Mortal Kombat 1 all you want. But if you step into that ring, because tournaments are an area where money's on the line, you are going to encounter a different kind of player. Don't get upset if you step into that ring when you've been in the casual world and you get the unholy shit beat out of you. It's gonna happen. Don't get upset when that happens, because it's a different caliber of player when you step into that ring. So, fighting games are for literally everybody. Tournaments, however, are not. Longevity-wise, not for casuals. So, yeah, you're absolutely right on that. No, you're good. You're good, buddy. And this is coming from the mouth, and you can take this to the bank. This is coming from the mouth of a man who has been fighting in tournaments close to 15 years. I've been fighting in tournaments for a long, long time. I have barely won anything local. I never won anything major. I very, very rarely made a top 8. And hell, like, I've had you guys tell me all the time, man, you're so good at fighting games. You're good at this, you're good at that. All the times I've gone to EVO, and I've gone to EVO for about 10 years, all the times I've gone to EVO, I can count all the times on one hand that I've made it out of my pool at a tournament at EVO. And EVO is generally where you're going to have the best shot at getting out of pools. I won Power Rangers one time. So here's the thing with Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. I will never fully, and matter of fact, here, yeah, hang on a second. I know that fucking thing's still here. All right, so say hello to the one and only medal I have for winning a fighting game. Winter Brawl up in Philadelphia. First place for Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. I have this. And on paper, I won the tournament. But here's why I don't accept it. The tournament consisted of 3 people. Me, Uchi, and Megaphone Frank. The rest of the people that entered the tournament either no-showed or couldn't make it to the tournament. So we had to round robin. So all I had to do was fight 2 people. So therefore, I'm not really ever going to count it. Now, if it was something like EVO, where, yeah, let's take Mortal Kombat 1, for example. I had to fight 5 people to get out of my pool in Mortal Kombat 1 at EVO. And the last match I had in my pool, I lost. But I had won enough to where I still progressed out of the pool. I just progressed out of loser's bracket instead of winner's bracket. So I did, by technicality, get out of pools. But it didn't change the fact that I still lost before I got out. Like, I'm good for what I do. On the world stage, that's an entirely different story. Yeah. Pool, group of people put together at the start of a tournament as a pool. Yeah. JC just nailed it. Now, am I going to play Invincible Versus? Am I going to play in any tournaments for that? Not on your fucking life. Marvel Tokon, though, that's possible. I may start playing Marvel Tokon competitively. Oh yeah. See, JC, like I said, you and I chewed a lot of the same dirt. So like, there are things that you and I are gonna notice from an outside perspective. Like, what's the old saying? You don't need to be a great actor to recognize a bad one, or you don't need to be a great player to recognize a bad player. The coach on a professional basketball team is, most of them tend to be former professional players, but none of them are like, okay, Michael Jordan. The Chicago Bulls dynasty. Head coach, Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson was an NBA player, but he was mediocre at best. You don't need to be as good as Michael Jordan to realize the mistakes Michael Jordan is making. Like, Marvel Tokon looks great, getting that one day one. Yeah. The Dragon Ball Fighters guys are making a Marvel fighting game. Like, giving us the Marvel vs. Capcom we're never gonna get. So, did you see they announced, JC, did you see they announced Black Panther and Hulk yesterday? Hulk looks awesome. Sounded like I said Token. No, Tokon. So, the name of the game is Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Basically, the Guilty Gear guys are making a Marvel fighting game. In a game or a movie? In the game. They were the next two characters announced for the roster for the next Marvel fighting game. By the way, Chapo, thank you for that. I haven't gotten on my soapbox in a long time, so thank you for that. But yeah, I'm not going to play Mortal Kombat 1 anymore. I mean, the biggest reason I played Mortal Kombat 1 for as long as I did is because, one, I had a lot of fun playing Omni-Man, and then I had a mod skin made where it put me as Omni-Man. So, like, I was literally able to play as myself in the game. That's pretty awesome. Guest character? Oh, yeah. Mortal Kombat is carried by the guest characters. Forever and always. You remember that mod? It was great. Yeah. It cost me a pretty penny. Cost me about $150, but damn, it was worth it. It was so worth it. So worth it. Game looks like a good mix of big stars and lesser known ones. Yes. Like, never in a million years would I have thought, like, Danger is going to be on the roster.
What the hell happened?
How far am I into Death Stranding 2? We're about to finish Chapter 1. So we're closing in on about 4 hours in. Get them tissues ready, folks.
The best I could. What happened to Lynn?
We were attacked. You know what happened so fast?
Get them tissues ready, folks. They never did explain how fragile de-aged her skin. Like, she was supposed to have the body of like a 90-year-old woman due to timefall. They never explained how she got her skin back.
Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
Oh yeah, of course I did, Cannon. Absolutely. You know me, I'm a big Death Stranding fan. Well, let me rephrase. I'm a Kojima fan. Like, I will forever be a Kojima fan. Yeah, like, she explained in the first game that, like, she wore what she wore because of being caught in timefall. So, like, her body completely aged. But here, like, she looks perfectly normal again. Oh, wait, you're right. You are absolutely right. Rain did do it. You are absolutely right. I completely forgot about that.
I tried to jump us out of there,
She did. She did try.
but I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of it like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
No, but she explains at the beginning of the game that she doesn't really do the jumping thing anymore because she experiences an after effect called jump shock, where like the more she does it, it could potentially kill her. Yeah.
I couldn't protect you. I am so sorry. So sorry.
Yeah, talking about needing tissues worse when you know the ending. Yeah. This game is fucked up. It's great, but it's fucked up. Oh yeah, I mean that's the whole point of the BTs is to make you uncomfortable.
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump you out of just now.
So here's the fucked up part. I didn't realize this until, like, the second time I saw the cutscene of what we're about to see. I'll point it out. Okay, so he just repatriated.
Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know.
Right here.
Stop hurting yourself. Please.
Alright, so here's the part that didn't click with me until much, much later. She's trying to talk him off the ledge to keep him from shooting himself, but He's already killed himself like 6 times.
Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
Why the game gets so quiet? Barely hear any dialogue. What? Check on your end.
Come meet my crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
But yeah, that whole scene did not click with me until much, much later. That like, oh, she's trying to keep him from killing himself. He's already done it multiple times. But because he's a repatriate, he just comes back. So he can't even die to escape the pain.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
Right. This is Alright. As much as I don't want to call it here, it is approaching midnight. And I have work in the morning. So, we're going to call it here. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out, as always. I actually got to be nice and chatty today. Like, that's a first. Work and wrestling. Yep, so no stream tomorrow, because I'll be at work. And then on top of that, it's Monday, so I watch wrestling again. So I'll be watching Monday Night Raw. So we will be back Tuesday evening. And Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you know my usual deal. Like, I'll usually stream during those days. Friday, no streams. Saturday, there will probably be a stream this Saturday. So expect a stream over the weekend. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, the weekend. That's kind of my normal thing now. Unless there's a wrestling event on the weekend, then we won't stream on the weekend. TV wrestling, hey, leave me alone. I got back into it. I'm enjoying it. Let me enjoy things. All right, everybody have a good one. Thank you for watching. I'll catch you later. To answer your question, Marshall, I'm gonna go see it, just not right away.